Hello there, VOD watcher. Good evening. Now again, it's just you and me. So let's get some announcements posted. Unfortunately, I don't think I wrote the one for Graveyard Media, which is weird. The one for the Graveyard Media chat, I mean. So I'm going to copy this over. I'm going to go over here, post the announcement to Discord first. I don't think I'm going to do a YouTube one today, but I'm going to do Discord and Twitter. And maybe Tumblr once I get a couple more followers on there. Maybe I'll post my Tumblr to my YouTube videos. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, those have been posted. Hello, Dawson. Graveyard Dawson is here. Graveyard Dawson was ready for the stream to begin. He knew it was coming soon, so he was prepared. But for now, let's just get into the fun conversation. Thelyard Grave Stame? Yes, that's me. That's me. I did it. It me. It's still me. It always been me. But let's talk about some other stuff right now. Real fucking quick. So, last week I'd actually seen a movie. It had been a long time since I had. And it was, Nightmare Alley. I continuously have been about to say Midnight Mass when I was trying to say Nightmare Alley. Nightmare Alley is, again, what I would consider a, Oscar bait movie, but directed by Guillermo del Toro. So, ultimately way better than your average Oscar bait movie, by virtue of it being way prettier. Nightmares on Alley Street. Nightmare on Elm Street. It was also extremely depressing and very, very well made. I liked it a lot. But there is another movie that's sort of semi-Oscar bait. I suppose it is The Nightmare Before Mass, Ass Nightmare. We'll get to the Ass Nightmare. There's another movie that's been sort of, like, considered Oscar bait by, I guess, the Oscar committee and also, like, every other award show running the fucking circuits. The movie that has been put up for more awards than just about anything else. That movie is The Power of the Dog. It is a new Western movie that came out recently, this year, and was put directly to Netflix. And when it was put directly on Netflix, just about everybody fucking loved it. Everybody was going crazy for this Power of the Dog movie. Everybody was talking about it like it was a new fucking classic, and then it was put up for a bunch of Oscars. And so I decided, well, it's, I suppose, about fucking time I went down and watched this goddamn Power of the Dog movie. And I did. And, oh fuck, it deserves just everything that, like, is coming to it. All of the awards stuff, all of the praise that it got, it's pretty deserving of it. One of the biggest criticisms that a lot of people have with this movie, that I sort of want to get out ahead of, is that it's, well, one, it's very long. It's 2.5 hours, which is so about as long as, like, an average Marvel movie. And two, it kind of takes its time building to what it's about. And that's kind of like ultimately what a lot of people want is for the movie to skip to about halfway through the movie, right? Like to about halfway through when a bunch of character stuff is revealed about one of the particular characters, instead of, like, spending all of this time with all of these other characters beforehand. But I feel like you would lose so much out in the movie if you did that. Like, then it would just be straight fucking Oscar bait if the movie was cut up like that. The thing that makes this movie interesting is that it sets a precedent for its characters, and, like, a layer of expectation for who they are going to be. And, like, it does this, and then it sort of strips away those layers of expectation very, very slowly. Like one bit at a time, by just introducing pieces of these characters. Like pieces of characterization to these people, right? And through this, it becomes like a lot more interesting. It essentially sets you up to know what you're getting into, and then it pulls the rug out from under you. Seen a lot of powerful dogs in Elden Ring. Tentacle dogs that shoot poison, dogs with hard shells that move slow, and dogs with the plague. Yeah. If you were there for my Stalker stream earlier this morning, I know all about those kinds of dogs. Ooh, boy, I had to deal with all them dogs. Ooh, boy. But anyway, with the power of the dog, one of the things is, like, now that I've actually, like, specifically started, okay, here's the criticism of this movie, let me actually tell you what the fucking movie's about. So the movie is ultimately about, these two brothers. One of them is a big, gruff, manly man who corrals all of his boys around in a manly man way. He's got big, gruff, manly man sensibilities, and he doesn't like any sort of kind of weakness. He hates that shit. Except if it is coming from his brother. Because ultimately, he's generally very isolated. Because all of his boys see him as, like, you know, the man to look up to, the boss, and he doesn't have anyone who he can sort of look in the eye, except for his brother. Now, his brother's not like that. His brother's kind of a big guy who's not super interested in, like, all of this manly horse rancher bullshit that his younger brother is bullying around with. Like, he's not into all of that, but, like, all of the other guys still respect him because, you know, he's the boss, and, you know, the brother would just, like, not have it any other way. Like you have to respect him. That's the fucking rules, at very least. And both of them were taught how to ranch cattle by a guy named Bronco Henry. And these are two guys who specifically come from wealth, whose parents owned the cattle ranch, who have connections to the governor, right? These are not, like, some cowboys working on the ranch. They fucking own it, and they got the ranch from their mother. But, like, this guy is very much working as one of the cowboys, like the first brother, who played by Benedict Cumberbatch, is working as, like, the leader of the rough and tumble cowboys, whereas his older brother, played by Jesse Plemons, is, like, this is the guy who handles the business end of the ranch. And they both have, like, this respect for him, though the younger brother's respect for the older brother is actually waning. He's sort of put off by a lot of his rough and tumble manly man stuff, and he's just like, I don't know if this is the way that we should be running our shit, whereas the older brother very much sort of relies on him to be like an emotional barrier and be, like, you know, a thing. So he's feeling very threatened by that in general, and then eventually they move, like the older brother, after the younger brother, is just really fucking mean to this, like, wife and her child. The older brother falls in love with a woman, with this woman, and marries her and takes her to the house. And the older brother just feels super deeply fucking like when she comes into the house, the older brother is just fucking hates her right out of the gate. It's like, God fucking damn it, he's trying to take my brother from me. This is how the movie starts, to be clear. This is one of the central things that happens in the movie, but does not end up being the central plot. All of this theming and characterization is present within the first 10 to 15 minutes of the movie. It's a movie that is very much like that. It's got, like, a lot of layers of characterization that are sort of stripped away. Like, for instance, one of the early layers of characterization that's given to the rough and tumble Benedict Cumberbatch brother is that he graduated from fucking Yale and has a degree in the classics. You know, like the governor comes over and is like, oh yeah, I've heard a lot about your brother, that he's really fucking cool. Does he yell at the cattle in Greek or Latin? And it's like, you know, this is, he's been like torturing this woman who is his brother's wife now, and for years, and then, like, his wife gets to hear, oh, not only is this guy a better musician than I am, he's also, like, a fucking graduate from Yale. And it just makes her feel like incredibly like, oh no, this is completely fucking me up. And it's then continues to go to places that, from this setup, you generally wouldn't expect it to go. And your opinion of all of these characters, like, every single one, just hugely continues to shift back and forth up until the very fucking end of the movie. And the end of the movie is absolutely fantastic. Just this incredible fucking, really hard hit goddamn ending that's just like, oh my Oh my god. It's such a fantastic fucking movie. What movie am I talking about? I am talking about The Power of the Dog. A movie that is going up for every fucking award in all of the awards shows ever right now. That it kind of deserves it. It's just real good. If you have Netflix, I cannot fucking recommend Power of the Dog enough. It's Power of the Dog is good. Power of the Dog is real fucking good. I suppose also what I did, like, since the last time I hung out was I did play a lot of Total War Warhammer 3. It good. Good game. Game good. Total War Warhammer 3, good game with game good. I like it. I think it's pretty fucking good. It's a good game, and y'all should play it. And I know Dawson's been playing Elden Ring a lot. Dawson's been really, really liking Elden Ring, so that's really cool. So Elden Ring is probably one you also might want to check out, and I've been, you know, that's one you might want to give a look into. One of the other things that everybody's been talking about is that there Elden Ring. But yeah, Power of the Dog is like an incredibly fucking good movie, just like wildly fucking good. If you have Netflix, watch it there. If you don't, well, there are a lot of other ways to get it. Oh yeah, fuck. Even outside of all of like the way that it's plotted out in this really intelligent way, it's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous movie to look at. Probably the most beautiful movie I've seen this year. And the score is fantastic and just like terrifying. There's so much going for it. It's a very good movie. Also been hearing good things about new Batman. Excited to see that. I cannot wait to see that one. Want to see that new fucking Batman movie. Because I heard it's really good. And apparently, well, Ben Shapiro doesn't like it very much, so that's a good sign. Usually when Ben Shapiro doesn't like a movie, it fucking slaps super hard. Oh, speaking of that, it's incredibly funny to me, because I decided to watch The Power of the Dog at, like, apparently the exact same time that, Sam Neill... Did I shave? No, I actually really need to shave pretty bad. I have not shaved in a little while, so I'm growing a little bit of scruff. But yeah, what was that thought? Sam Neill saw the movie at, like, exactly the same fucking time I did. Or, was it Sam Neill? What the fuck was it? Anyway, an old cowboy actor man saw the movie the same time that I did, and he seemed to get a very different sort of feeling out of it. He didn't like the movie very much. He was not enthused by it. He thought it was, he was... The headlines explained that he was upset that a New Zealand woman was directing it, but if you got deeper into the interview, like, if you did a little bit of digging, by which I mean read the article in the interview, he may have been a little bit upset about the fact that there was a lot of gay themes in the movie. And by gay themes, I mean... that is outright a plot device in the movie. Like, it's a very specific... It's... One of the characters in the movie is gay, and as the movie goes along, the movie sort of starts to be about that. So yeah. Something's different about my face. Something's different about my face. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what it was. Is it the fact that my hair... what it might be is that I'm wearing, like, a t-shirt, and usually I wear, like, a sweater. So, like, I'll have, like, my neck covered by, like something that looks a lot nicer than this, but I'm just wearing, like... This is, like, a fucking Marvin the Martian t-shirt that's way too big for me. So, it kind of looks like ass, but, you know... And this is a whatever stream. We're going out a little bit... We're going a little bit dusty, we're going a little bit dirty, I haven't shaved very much, but we're talking about Power of the Dog, and that, you know, they don't, in the cowboy times, they didn't have time to shave too. In fact, that was a plot point where the man didn't take a bath, you know? It was like, specifically a point of contention when the governor came over. It was a whole fucking deal. But yeah, it probably is that I'm actually wearing, like, a slightly different shirt than the kind that I normally wear. Usually I wear, like, sweaters and stuff that look, like, nicer, and this is just, like, a fucking ratty t-shirt. But yeah, it's potentially that. That's, like, my best fucking guess. But yeah. Anyway, about it. Yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, anyway, about it. Yeah, that's what's different. It's been about 15 minutes. We've been chilling pretty nice. Let's just get into some of that fucking Disco Elysium. I want to play some of that motherfucking Disco Elysium because we were getting on some building. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You just being able to see my neck. That's probably 100% it. But we were getting on building some motherfucking communism. We have some gosh dang communism that we need to build. So let's start fucking building it. Now, I have to actually launch the fucking video game and put on my headphones. That also might be a thing. There we go. Steam is actually legitimately updating this time. Usually when I see a thing that is updating Steam, it is not actually updating Steam, but this time, holy shit, Steam is updating. This is real. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, Steam is updating. For the first time in years. And now it's doing the extracting package thing that it does usually before that. Usually it has to, like, extract package, like, a million fucking times. Like, whoa. Yeah, it was, yeah. Usually it, like starts on extracting package, even though there isn't actually an update. But that shit, Steam installed a fucking update today. Whoa. Whoa. Wild shit. Absolutely wild. Steam usually doesn't install updates. But yeah, I'm thinking I maybe should be streaming a little bit more in the morning, because morning streams are fun. Maybe I'll stream more Disco Elysium some mornings this, like, week. I didn't stream a lot last week, because I was dealing with a bunch of stuff and trying to, like, set up times for things. So, like, I was, like, doing a lot of busy work in the morning, so I wasn't streaming, but I think I might be able to do a lot more this week, especially, like, on days that, like, Dalton's streaming, like, on fucking Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I can just stream in the morning and have Dalton stream near at night, and that worked pretty good. But yeah. His morning streams are fun, sometimes. I can play either Disco Elysium, or I could get back into Stalker a little bit, because I'm real close to finishing that Stalker. But yeah. Okay, Steam. You stopped unpacking that. Okay, yeah, there it goes. It's just gonna go. It was actually doing a real update and not like Steam has decided it's not going to work today, which is the thing that Steam does a lot, unfortunately. You know how it is. Steam just is like that sometimes. Library. Let's open up some Disco Elysium. Once my library finishes loading. Here we go. Ah, yeah, that's right. I'm looking at my library right now, and one of the things that I remembered was that I had installed Cruelty Squad on my computer. That's the thing I'm going to guarantee. After we are finished with Disco Elysium, I'm going to do a real long Cruelty Squad stream. Like, it's gonna be like a 7-hour fucking Cruelty Squad stream, like, at night. I'm gonna start, like a fucking hour before I, since last time. Like, I'm gonna start real early and just stream Cruelty Squad for a while, just so I can show you guys it. Because I really want you guys to see Cruelty Squad the way that I see it. It's a beautiful game. It's a fantastic game, and I unironically adore it. And I feel like the thing is, oh, maybe that's what they added. They added, like, a little cloud status up-to-date thing. But, the thing about Cruelty Squad is that it's kind of difficult to get into, and you just kind of have to work with it a little bit. Steam really do be like that sometimes, yeah. But we're launching Disco Elysium. Oh, right, yeah. Hold on, that's going to be my, you're going to see my, stream thing for a second. You're going to see my Disco Elysium, Steam page for half a second. There it is. And then I'm going to turn this off and turn this on. I'm not going to do Stalker. We're going to capture Disco Elysium. Close. And then we're going to open Disco Elysium, and it's working just fine. Wonderful. Wonderful. And now, while we're doing this, let's also get our fucking code for our Disco Elysium thing while it's loading. I'm gonna just jump in there real quick, grab the code for the thing, and then we're gonna do that. Because, yeah, we're waking up on day 4, And we've got a good percentage, I would say, of the fucking, like, mystery solved. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run around and build communism. You know, and the reason we have a lot of the mystery solved is because, you know, I did a lot on, like, the first 2 days, doing most of the mystery solving, because, like, I knew where everything was and what everything that I was doing was going to be, you know. It was I've played through this game before, and I wanted to get to some of the new stuff, and I'm pretty sure the building communism thing, that's the new stuff. Yeah, okay. Overlay. Going to go to settings. Going to copy this in. There it goes. Options. Scroll down to here. Go Twitch integration. Enter the token. Connect. Connecting to server. Connection established. Continue. We did it. We connected to the radio wave server. We are Fortress Octodon. We did create the, we did create an entire fucking, tabletop role-playing game out of, like, radio communication. It's us. We did it. Wonderful. Alright, boys. It's time to build communism. Alright. Let's get to it. Let's get to this communism shit.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Maybe not. I really like this stash, and I hate the way he looks without being shaved. You know how it is. Our man Harry is terrifying. Oh yeah, the fucking music and the day for, like, the town at this point. Organized. Can't roam the streets to sniff out the comrades. Split a kilo with Kuno. I need to report back to Kuno. I need to hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Okay, help Suna with her project. Get the ice cream maker open. Find the right tools. Yeah, I already did that. Associates. Egghead puzzle. These things to say. Noids. Special borscht. Oh yeah, I needed to go and do that. I should probably go do the special borscht thing first. I'm not going to go punch Measurehead. I have no reason to go punch Measurehead. Titus Hardy, logic. How am I looking for, like, my stuff? Logic. Do I have any? I don't have any skill points currently. Can I start? The stream really do be... Yeah, stream the... Yeah, okay. Can I start by going to this one place? Can I start by going to the place where the dude is talking to the kid about stuff and, like, get that fucking, like, skill check? Because that's a skill check that I, like, explicitly need, you know, a thing for. Oh, fuck, it's Kim. Hey, Kim. Good morning. Let's go check that shit out real fucking quick. Can I get you yet? Oh, hello. Yes. And you.
You see a once bright mural towering.
Turn away. can't do that yet. Okay. Sure. Do I need something else? I feel like...
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
We've been talking to other police officers?
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein. And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress uniform with scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
Days Off, as Trant tells you about the peculiarities of the mounted police forces in Central Occident.
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
Want to hear about the Thel building again?
Sure.
Let's just do
What's
this.
on your mind?
You're saying that the Feld Electrical built the boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yeah.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I want to ask something else. That's fucking weird. Nope. Is that like a thing? No. Maybe I just did this like a little too early? Because, okay, here's the thing. That's... The next step of the quest is in there. Let me take this money. Well, I guess I need to fuck around a little bit. Yeah, well, yeah, like a Ferris wheel, but this is Fun Disco Elysium land, so it's a pleasure wheel. But yes, like a Ferris wheel, explicitly.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, this trap is also full of panicked locals.
Another empty trap.
Neither does the lieutenant. He just raises his collar.
Okay. There's another one. What is that? Oh, money. Okay. Ooh.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Huh. Well, I can't do anything about it just yet. Whoa. Hello. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Now what do we got? Inspect the traps. Canal you cross southeast of the village. Special borscht. I also need to go speak to Kuno, but alright, let's go talk to the borscht first. Okay. First let's go to map. Titus Hardy, Martinez. There's a way to like teleport to places. There's where the Ferris wheel was at some point. Now it's no longer there, and there's actually just a body there now. Worker. Cannot fast travel? Okay, well, alright, whatever. I guess I can't, like... I could fast travel earlier today, so I don't know. Or, like, in the previous day. Yeah, talk to more people over here. What's going on? Oh. I haven't been in here yet. Child! Hello.
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves
I
now?
hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She stuffed toy up and looks in the one remaining eye as though searching for
We're
confirmation.
going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed her the important
They're
parts.
in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Yes,
Mom?
Queen Slay. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Oh, wonderful. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to
Yes,
play with me.
King
They're older and play outside.
Slay.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
You're good. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
I'm just gonna steal this bird from this lady's house to get on Gart's good side? Gart. No. I'm not doing that. Yeah, but what
I
it's
don't
for.
know.
Okay, thanks.
She twirls
I'm
the
not gonna
fairy
take
doll
that. You
around
fucking
in the
kidding
air.
me? Gart can go fuck himself. Dude, don't do that.
You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
No! Stop it, brain. I'm not gonna steal the fucking bird. What's that whole thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
That is true. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm not going to steal the fucking bird. No! I hate that it lets me do that so easily. I refuse to be... I refuse to steal the bird. I'm going to be a good... I'm going to be a good. I am not going to take the bird. I will be a good. I'm not going to do a bad. I am going to fix this man's fucking life, and that begins by not stealing someone's bird. Just fucking take the bird. What's the child gonna do? Fuck you. Fuck you, brain game. There's the sandcastle. Let's go talk to the twins. Be a good role model for the
The
kid.
scruffy-haired little boy.
I'm just gonna put my hands on my hips, walk over to the kid, and I'm going to say, you know what? I am not going to steal your bird. And then the kid's just going to look at me like, why were you going to steal my bird? No, I'm not. And then I give myself a medal because I deserve it. I didn't steal the bird. Is Lily your little sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Yeah. I already said
The
that.
stone kick, the other one, laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Inland Empire, I don't think you're onto something, but what are
The
you
boy
laughing about?
Stops laughing. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
He's a fucking child, Half-Light! Calm the fuck down!
You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Fucking my entire brain is like, hey, fuck them kids. Fuck those kids. Fuck them. I hate these pieces of shit. My brain is just yelling at me and tell these kids to go fuck themselves. Why is my brain like this, apparently?
Kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah. Well, okay, we're doing okay. I'm putting them on now, like immediately. Damn right. There we are. Disco Elysium.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I will be responsible for this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit
Yeah, okay, so this is like some sort of so here's the thing. The armor is like specifically a very, very hard type of ceramic that is like a bunch of plates that sort of like absorb any like shock from like a bullet, which is ultimately the whole thing. Down 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like.
Yeah, I want the
It
full
may
suit.
be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Oh, shit.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Yeah, huh. Okay. Alright. Well, now we have to find those fucking... Alright, let's look around. Yeah, this is the old abandoned house. You're Harriet the Kid. You're birds. Hand them over. You're bird. Hand it over. I needed to make friends with the guy at the bar. Why do you need to make friends with the guy at the bar? I don't know. What's this? Construction material. We planted this in the building. Let's in a hurry. I think I whole ass might look up where to get all of the pieces of armor. There are a couple of things on the docket that I need to do, but I think after that I'm going to look up where to get the other pieces of the armor. This is gonna be mega embarrassing if you don't. Yeah, you know that meme is that's like your toes hand. No, no. I know exactly the meme that you were talking about. Yes, I know what you meant. I do know about your toes hand them over. Alright, there's my fucking car that I annihilated. That I annihilated into the thing after jumping off the fucking roof. Oh, trap. Did I already analyze this one?
This trap's nothing but local.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't there.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Alright, okay. I had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I feel like there's some place that I need to, like, set up and look around on. I also want to talk to the fisherman woman lady again about, like, the date. Oh, I should have done that while I was there. Yeah, whatever. Oh, hey! It's these guys! Fuck the world!
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh, it's like the man with the words piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan: "Fuck the world."
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Do you guys not see the two people standing right next to you, who very well, more than likely, own the car? You guys just gonna... We literally have you fucking flanked.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
I mean, as far as the cop heads go, fucking whatever, kids. You guys do you. We stand, I guess.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
You get into a firefight with the cops and die.
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Yeah, alright. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
If you say so, Rhetoric. If there's anything about the murder that took place here, Cindy the Skull. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. I almost want to get into it. I feel like I want to get into it. I feel like Rhetoric is... I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Is this more reasons to talk to Cindy the Skull? Fuck yeah! Let's do it! Let's go! I forgot about that.
Nihilistic posturing. These young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Yeah.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Hey kids. You want to start building communism?
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh, dance music. I see you kids are into Enotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk about music and now there's conflict all of a sudden? It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Go ahead, Kim.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, The skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
The
He
FTW
looks
for
very
the win.
uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in
The
Martinez?
Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Yeah, a man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Oh god, that makes you feel old. Yeah.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
You guys are not doing a great job at that, but okay.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay. Alright. Our man is just being up. You know what? Fuck it. We stand this crazy kid. You know, here's the thing. It doesn't necessarily characterize me as a person. It's more of a statement. Though I am a piss fetishist, I will say that just up front, just to let you know, that is a big part of my whole deal.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
The fuck? Well, half of that I could tie to communism and, like, recruit you boys, but, like...
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
The Grand Piper is slowly as... What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the
Okay.
chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
Okay, sure. Yeah, alright. Okay, neat. That's good, but what does that have to do with "fuck the world"? Like, did this happen to you? Are you saying that your girlfriend broke up with you and you're sad about it?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Listen, man. Destroying the world will not get you a girlfriend. I cannot stress this enough. Destroying the world, not gonna get you laid. I know it seems like it, but it will not.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And For time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Just find you. Listen, you just gotta find someone else who's super interested in polyamory, man. It's fine. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it.
When one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Okay.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Cam.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence
What is?
that there are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you want to wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss bucket or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
Yeah, it works. I feel like more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ooh, I'm gonna let you guys give me some more stuff on this. So I only have 2 Half-Light, unfortunately. But, okay, I have to remember which one is which. So, I'm going to let you guys try and give me more Half-Light. Now, this is a purple thing, and purple is fucking, Purple is... Oh, Half-Light is fucking physique? Ugh. Alright, so, purple... This is a physique check. So, if you guys want to give me more physique, I'm going to let you guys do... Is it this one or this one? I think it's this one. Alright, I'm going to see if you guys can't give me a little bit more physique. We're going to start voting now. You guys have 15 seconds. I don't know if you saw that, but start voting. Start voting. Give me more physique. I want this fucking fuck the world jacket. I want the jacket. I want the jacket that says fuck the world. I want that jacket. I want to wear it. I want to be a piece of shit. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Ah!
Aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
You didn't say that.
I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with...
Fuck it. I don't
his
deserve a cool
uniform.
jacket. I suck.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it.
Oh, I got that
can't
one!
handle this.
It's true. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Your dad's a what?
No, he won't.
No, you
The
won't.
lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Oh.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. We don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Alright, well, I'll keep it then.
I'm fine with that.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops?
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Wild. Wild shit. I still got the jacket, though. I'm putting it on. Yes. Wonderful.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves.
Oh my god. What? Which particular thing that I have done? Which horrible thing that I just did? Yeah.
Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Don't know about that, but you know how it is. Let's go talk to the chef. Put plastic bags, glass bottles, and sell them at Fred. Nope.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Evarts guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
Do you mean the fucking
No.
Hardy
they don't.
Boys?
Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Okay, I guess I'll look elsewhere then. Ah, that was communism thing.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here? Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the
Oh,
crime.
yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about his friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he
Just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Kick some ass and solve the case. I'm ready to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
I could hit on the twink. Oh boy, that'd be fun. What? Let's fuck it. No, let's hit on the twink. We went real gay last time. We're going real. I want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
I have 8% chance to notice that this man is a homosexual. An 8% chance. I'm going to
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm gonna go back out in the kitchen and try and that. Unfortunately, I don't think this guy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood. occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Logic is like, listen, don't fucking do it, man. Don't fucking do it. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Sorry, I don't understand
Just
you.
one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I'll leave the cooking to you. I have
The
business.
cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Monica's titties are big. Monica's titties are big. Monica's titties are big. Okay, so I think we can put another point. Okay, so first off, I'm going to see if I can't, like, if this white check has been reset, and then try it again, and then put a point into logic, and then try it again. Hey, Titus. What do we got? Ooh, 42%. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna put a point in logic and try it again.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze.
I was not expecting to get
Floor
that.
plans, bullet
But
trajectories,
fuck me, we got
waves
it.
of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure that Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you the whole time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
Okay.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. A stilled Sambo art. Oh yeah, you notice the wind. The shot came from the roof, right? Ooh, this is tough. Somewhere inside the whirling. You notice the winch out back on the other wall of the whirling. I think the only way up to the roof is through Clausia's room. Could she have gotten there from somewhere inside of the whirling? Okay, the winch out back. The outer wall of the whirling. And logic is saying we should definitely place her somewhere on the roof. Let's go with... Well, because, did the shot need to come from the roof? You do agree that the shot came from the roof, Wyatt. Let's go with this one.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Have you noticed the winch out back in the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Ruby could have gotten into the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Yeah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Boy, you really haven't given me a lot to work with here. You should explore better. For now, just wing it.
It's an old building. There may be a secret passage or even a network of passages.
Boss, there's this strange blue door in the kitchen. I've been there.
He's been fucking eating in the kitchen! The cup and the lotto don't have shit.
There's another, right on the roof, next to Clausia's window. How about that? You been through that door?
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving him Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Tell you one thing, I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established that Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Right. Drugs. She smell. There are weapons like this just lying around. Oh, yeah. Just don't contradict yourself. Last move was not. It's not like Ruby did it. Maybe keep it to yourself. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've already established that Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
Damn, that's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it. If it touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I'd prove she'd have the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Yeah. Maybe she killed him because she... Oh, fuck. No, there is a motive here, but I don't have it. Oh, shit. I should have talked to the gay guy. I talked to Klausia about this. What? Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been just covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Fuck it, let's go with Titus. Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
What was she scared
I
of?
told you. You.
This in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Scared him. Just. I knew me some of my singing days. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Don't forget the funny. And a hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
You have that effect, especially on women.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
You know what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a hail something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Hail something.
Okay.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Okay.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock.
Can you tell me where...
Here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Alright. Well, back to the fucking coast. Oh, actually, you know, I think what I might do, now that I finished that big fucking piece off, I think I might go grab myself a coffee and maybe a sandwich. Something to eat while I drink the coffee. But yeah, well, we're gonna get through this loading screen first. We're gonna get through this loading screen. Oh, and do
You
this.
think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Volition fucking hates Clausier. Fucking hates Clausier. Volition is on the goddamn warpath with this bitch.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the logic's definitely fucking compromised. We'll have to think about that. I mean, here's the thing. I know who did the murder already. I'm not... No spoilers for if you're watching and don't know who did the murder, but I do know who did do the murder, so... Shit. Alright. Hold on. But now I'm going to be right back. Oh shit. Hold on, everyone, I'm still not back yet. I'm just fucking knocking shit over, apparently. There we go. Oh, this needs to go a little bit over here. But that's okay. Alright. We are back, and I have my coffee. Let's go talk to the fucking Fisher Village people. Let's go and do it. We got this shit. Put these on. Go to the stream. Press the continue button. Let's go. We're just gonna walk on over there. Hmm. Is there anything in here that I haven't checked out, or that I need to check out? Oh my god. Oh my god, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Glory says the graffito. Oh. Yeah, okay. There's that. Also, I can turn in, like, all of my tear, which is probably going to be worth a little bit of money. Hmm. What? Okay. I had to go inside the house to reach through the wall so I could grab those coins on the ground there. Music collection beneath this tarpaulin. Oh. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We are interacting with that fucking thing. Right?
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
Press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Yes!
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Me.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Yep.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Fucking Kim Kitsuragi keeps asking to tell himself that his boyfriend is a good detective. He's a good detective. We need him. He's very, very good at his job. He does nothing but solve cases. This shit is fine. This shit is fine. I don't have to worry about this shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Fuck. So I have to get in with Gart. Ugh. Yeah, let's go to the town. Oh. Did I talk to these fucking guys about specifically the murder? I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the guys about buying that crazy blue booze, but like, I don't think I talked to any of them about the murder itself. Okay.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't you call Abigail!
I am the law.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Continue.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
I walk away.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. I won't. What about this guy?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot doom spiral, huh? A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Licora TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
More on that later, huh?
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you. by calling you your true name.
Dunno, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to
It's
that.
good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Thank you, conceptualization. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
And how do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Uh-oh.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take
I'll be fine.
sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
No.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is.
It is.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Gay. Yeah, gay. Unfortunately, I've been trying to... Hello, Wingy. Welcome to the stream. And unfortunately, in this game, I've been trying to be more gay. But unfortunately, my character is too fucking stupid to realize that people are gay. It's not working. There's a specific motive I could pin on someone because of gay. But my boy just can't get it. He just doesn't know about girls loving girls. This is the worst outcome. I know. It sucks. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Well, WLW is justice. Yeah. Fuck. Pour one out for our girl Ruby. Got fucked over by Klausia just like everyone else. They say what no pussy does to a motherfucker, but good pussy can do worse.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Oh God, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Why are you coming on time?
We
I
ran
don't know.
towards the
I
ice.
don't know.
You crawled your
I
way out,
simply
miraculously
don't know.
unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Martin and a stinky baby boy.
In this way, you and your
Oh, Marin. Marin is a stinky baby boy. What's Marin doing now?
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about
being
the
a
whole
stinky baby boy.
tequila
Okay,
sunset
fair enough. Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
And you told
yeah.
us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Well, my real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset.
I'm trying
Just
to make my boy
embrace it,
better.
brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, no.
How they're beautiful and
That's
also
okay. That's
whores
fine.
and
That's
so
fine.
on.
That's fine. We have a lot
How
of
one of
morale
them
and we can
fucked
get it
you
every time
real
we
bad.
fucking get a thing.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Kim, listen. We've been doing good work, my man. Listen, honey, babe, darling. We've been doing great. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
It's okay. Oh, that was health. Oh.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Yeah.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Well, based on how good of a cop I was, that maybe sounds
More
right.
like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Sounds right,
I didn't
sounds
agree
right.
with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Fuck, well, these guys aren't the communists that I need to build. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
That's correct.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Why would I even embellish that? 200's still pretty fucking good.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Fair enough. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Damn, that invisible hand of the free market sure is helping you out, huh? Is it giving you what you deserve? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is gonna cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
I got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Okay.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, well, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Yeah.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
What?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, that's it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Man, are you sure? Are you sure, my dude? Because getting locked out of your apartment does not make your girlfriend leave you and your business partners no longer talk to you.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came
the guy
to
who owns
me,
the building.
But, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I've only been a Kobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem... you've got your hell of a story, you do? But it doesn't seem so bad. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity.
What?
I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Be seeing you.
Too, Tequila Sunset.
The man who lost everything because of his track keys. Also, yada yada yada. Like, I was locked out of my apartment, and then you know how it goes. I lost my business. My girlfriend left me. It'd be like that. I also changed the locks to the keys in my in my business, so you know how it was. Ugh. All went downhill from there.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help.
I
don't think she actually cares about
you.
you.
Are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, man. I hope
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Nice jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Has he checked his butthole? I do not know if the keys would be in the butthole.
I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye, I'm off. Let's actually go, yeah, let's go check out the room that I've rented. Can't put more points into a skill? Oh, drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. I have not needed to take a single drugs this entire playthrough. No drugs. No drugs. My Harry is good. My Harry's a good boy. Alright, so we're searching around in here. floorboards that weren't searchable before.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the
Hollow
board aside.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh no.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example. The floorboard
Now I have
doesn't
2
care,
shots, though.
But maybe the
That's gonna
washerwoman
come in
does.
handy.
You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Yeah.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Yeah. What about you? Ooh, hello there. Ooh, and more logic. That could be really useful at some point. Though what I'm actually looking for is like something that gives me more strength. Because I need to open up a... Okay. Yeah, physical instrument I think is the thing. Okay. Let me check... Okay. Hold on. Special burst, murder weapons, and karaoke. I got more of that. What I need is... inspect the trap, the special burst. I did. Huh. I literally figured this out. It was vodka, apparently, but, well, maybe there's more to that. Egghead puzzle. Person you just haven't found yet. It's definitely not about the signs. What if you just try again? Find your way out of the maze of things to say. Alright, yeah, maybe I'll go talk to Egghead in a second. Pseudonym for a project. Find the right tool or ask pseudonym for help. Map. So, let's see. Tommy Lee Home. Mirror. The mirror. Map wall. Barbell. Why is that happening? Barbell. Nitpicker. Suggestion heroic. Crypto fascist. Church doors. Wash bin. Look on the balcony. Where is it? It's the freezer though. Is the one I'm looking for. Why is that happening? That's so fucking weird. Clear window. Ice cream maker. Physical instrument heroic. Physical instrument is what I need for my ice cream maker. All right. Let me put some points into physical instrument. Where is physical instrument? Let's put my 2 points into that. Accept. If only I had a giant butthole. That sounds like a fucking actual Elden Ring quote. If only I had a giant, but whole, not broken and destitute like the giants that roam the plains. I mean, a true giant. One that was real. One that wasn't destroyed by the corruption. One that was whole inside. I'm gonna go talk to Lillian.
The waves are beginning to die down.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Yeah, fair enough.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Oh, right, I have to fucking ask her out when Kim isn't here. Shit! Oh, that's gonna be a pain. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
I'm looking
Who?
for a suspect who might be in the neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's right, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
How can I assist you then, officer?
I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm going to need to remember that I need, like, to not have Kim here. God damn it, I just bought that. Oh, I also need to turn in all my tear, because I'm pretty sure I have, like, a lot of fucking tear to turn in. Let's talk to the washerwoman first. There's actually a lot of stuff that I need to do around here.
Tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Hey, why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet?
Oh. Damn that girl, huh?
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And
usually,
not a stupid
huh?
one either. Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Okay.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kinema.
Yes.
Kinema.
That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Yeah, alright, fair
Did
enough.
she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you... Oh man, excuse me. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Okay.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? get a nice cozy fire going in the heater. Seems like a better idea to me.
The Thel electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Enough about Ruby. I have other questions.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
About the document you signed. Everett plans to muscle. Let's go.
One thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. All right. Nope. Shit, I actually didn't want to go in there. I don't know why I clicked on that. Alright, so... let's go do the ice cream machine stuff first. Let's go talk to Kuno before we get into that. Because we're getting real close to the shit there. And I'm not going to do a lot of save... the thing is there are a lot of games that I will save scum in, like absolutely, no fucking problem. Like, I don't give a shit. But, like, especially because, like in games like Mountain Blade or, like fucking even Warhammer, it's like, oh, well, I accidentally fucked myself up by moving to this place, and now I'm in a bad spot for no good reason. Whereas this game is, like, specifically built around you fucking up, but I'm going to maybe save scum a little bit and talk to one guy. Because I was able to get some stuff out of him in my previous playthrough that I want to get out of him again. The problem is... he could potentially fucking straight kill me. Like, this guy very well might just shoot me in the fucking face and I will die. What? Who the fuck? Oh, hi.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Okay.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
On the channel, you fucking stupid bitch. Fucking dumbass dumb bitch. Look at this fucking stupid idiot.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
I don't think I did, like, the drug quest until, like, at this point. Just because I didn't really want to work with either Joyce Messer or, fucking Evart.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
I do love it when people do that. just like, well, the thing that you're saying that's completely true is such a negative phrase. You're phrasing the thing that I'm clearly doing so negatively. Isn't there a more nice way we could say this?
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to go talk to Cindy the Skull!
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't know who did that.
I'm surprised
Could be anyone.
that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Hey girl, you want to go on a date? We can talk about killing Joyce Messer!
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
She is not going to stab you with her sword.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better. You know what? Damn, that's a fucking, like, that's some good shit right there. That's a good thing. That's some hope right there. Let's do it. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
I hear.
Yeah. We got most of this shit already solved, and we have 2 more days.
This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Strike, the lynching, these tattoos, dealing with Evart, the boat, wild pines. That's all for now. Okay.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Be seeing you. Yeah, that's one I have to do when Kim is here. Okay, so what else do I need here? I have a pretty... I know what to do with Ruby. Now, I just need to head back. Okay, can I, like... Okay, map. Yeah. I'll go check the trap another time. What the fuck is that? You just killed your third great rune in Elden Ring. Alright. Fuck yeah, nice. Rodden was a piece of shit.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, it sure do look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Yeah. So some kind of theaters, them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah. Kim's like, hey man, real quick, if you could not throw yourself into the river, that'd be fucking great. If you could just, you know, just keep your head from diving directly in there, that'd be wonderful, my man. Just don't. Let's go solve the case, man. Let's go solve the case. You don't need to worry about the party that you had. Also, let me get more centered with the camera. Unfortunately, like, the camera centering is a little bit weird just because, like, my desk setup is a little bit weird. Okay. This way. I think I got everything I need from the pawn shop. I have, like, a ton of money. I got, like, 67 bucks, which is generally really good. Oh, yeah, and I also want to talk to Cindy the Skull while I'm here because, you know, the skulls. Turn in my tear. I don't ever need to talk to this fucking guy again. I don't ever need to talk to the racist man again. Thank God. I'm done. Okay, there's one racist. This game is like a series of racists that you have to talk to. Like, every time you're finished with one racist, the game will introduce a different type of racist that you have to deal with. Now I have to deal with, like, the fucking crypto-fascist.
The tear machine
Into
your
your
bottles
bottles.
clunk into the...
Ooh, $1.60. It's not a ton, but, you know, whatever. Items. Oh, yeah, there's that. Can I interact? No. Clothes. Lots and lots of clothes. Anything give me more physical instrument? Okay, white tank top. That gives me more physical instrument. Anything taking away physical instrument that I'm wearing? Equip. Perception. Interfacing. Inland Empire. Logic and negative authority. Okay, so, no. Organization, rhetoric, spirit decor, electrochemistry, logic, pain threshold, half-life, and drama, visual calculus, interfacing, electrochemistry, severe affair, composure, perception, drama and electrochemistry, logic and suggestion, suggestion and half-life, drama. I think it's just the muscle shirt that gives me that. Okay. But thankfully, I do have, like, a bunch of different clothes that I can switch in and out when I need to make fucking checks now. We're getting near the end of the game. We're getting real fucking close. But there's, like, you know, a bunch of stuff that I want to do before we get to the end. I want to run around and do a bunch of stuff. And I think that's what I'm going to spend most of the stream doing, is just doing the other busy work that I need done. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje. Klausier is pronounced Klausier. Thank you, video game. I'm glad that you're here to help. And that was, like, something that, that was, like, really, really helpful for back when this game didn't have full fucking voice acting.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Alright, let's try this again. Physical instrument, heroic, crack open the leg. I got 42%. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to start a vote. You guys can vote on whether or not to give me more strength, which is it's a physical check, so, like, it's physique. So you guys can vote on whether or not to give me more physique. Let's fucking do it. Alright, everyone vote on whether or not to give me more physique. Help me crack open the lid on this. I want to be able to make disco music real. I want to be able to give those kids that fucking church to make some sort of sexy nightclub bullshit. Some dumb, stupid asshole shit. Let's do it. Okay, 42%. I passed checks like this before. Hey!
Howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool.
There we go.
Until the lid cracks open.
Yes.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take the filament
You
memory.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperature.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a red...
I am actually curious. Let's go do that. We're gonna go do that first. Then we're gonna go talk to Kuno, then we're gonna go talk to the lady. Tea container you can't open, equip a pry bar. Yeah. Or the multi-tool I was just given. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. Let me actually equip the flashlight in my hand. So I know what the fuck is going on. There we go. Ah, much better.
tiles on the cube are still small.
Remove the production
filament
schedule.
Slides out.
Insert the
Like
offsite
a
copy.
smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press
The
play
speaker
again.
comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will...
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning.
Fortress accident.
Well, alright, I guess we can't get it.
Tiles on the cube are
Remove.
The filament slides.
Shoot. Well, I don't have the password for that. Darn it. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to Kuno. There's Coons. Hello, Kuno.
Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's key. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Another vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneak.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I see what happened. Yeah, so, There's that's interesting, but ultimately what we've decided is that Kim is our boyfriend. That was a choice that relates to the ending, and I'll talk about that more when we get like closer to the ending.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between...
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you got going down in that apartment.
What do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Window. You don't have to be scared. Come on, stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Damn.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Yeah. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality. She tries to bind their fates together. She needs him. Bad.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, well... Kuno has been finally dealt with. We have given Kuno over to the fates. Kuno's life is no longer in our hands. Now we have to make the long walk back. We're just constantly walking back and forth. I swear there's a... Oh yeah, travel here. There is a travel here button. I knew there was, but for some reason it wouldn't let me. Alright, so yeah, we just need to go right inside. Also, I want to, like, look up and down the coast at a bunch of different things. There it goes.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this— Watch!
Okay.
What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
No,
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the...
Here! I found it!
Where?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should actually read that. She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, the light inside starts pushing like a glowing heart. I'm sure this is a good idea, tinkering with the unknown.
Just give me a second, I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done! I've got it! I found the location of the anomaly!
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you!
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
They're in the church where the group of water bowls forms a ritualistic
Think you
arch.
can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. 2 centimeters to the left, 5 2 to left, 5 to right. Okay, so wait, which is okay? Which? Is he gonna tell me which is like the? Okay, all right.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the
Move
floor.
the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost, without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls in the right position just like you asked. What's
Great.
next?
Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why do you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking
Maybe.
this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face
Yeah.
it.
You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
Well, at least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Ugh.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Oh, damn. Conceptualization failed.
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing. It's just silence.
Yeah. The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Right. I'll leave you to work in peace now. Ooh. Contact Mike. Contact Mike. Contact Mike. It's time to bring Contact Mike back. He's the biggest fighter in the whole ring. The strongest, bastardest man who we ever did see. Contact Mike. Right, let's go. Let's go talk about Contact Mike. Is that like a thing that we can? No, okay. That's just like a piece of cloth. Also, I want to. What the fuck? Oh, that's Joyce Messer's boat. That's what's going on there. I'm gonna go talk to her.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman
No.
around? Okay.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about means no noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Let's talk about your Contact Mike
Sure.
again.
Contact Mike.
I don't know if I non-Mike
Okay.
question for right now. All right, let's go talk to these guys. Fucking Contact Mike. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are often more forgiving of a person's in power, like police officers. All right. We're gonna talk to
young
Egghead
man
first.
With the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at
This is hardcore.
Is it?
Hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Shit. Alright, let's try. Keep going.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
You killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and eggs hostile.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
You think this really doesn't have. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore.
We got it. We can do this. We have to go through the fucking egghead maze. We can go through the egghead maze. It's fine. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sun.
I think we just needed to not say anything and we got it. We're getting it. We're getting him. We're getting him. We're getting into egghead. We're getting into the egghead. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Yeah. I've been good. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
There was no question. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. We're getting close. We're getting close.
Internally
He furrows.
Hardcore!
The question is, what is the question?
No,
But
studio.
there was a question?
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow.
So hardcore.
Is it, though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. One spirit. There's no other world.
Oh, we're getting places. All right. We keep fucking up, but that's okay. Well, I think we need to be esoteric as he is. Okay, say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Yeah. So hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
We got in the middle of the egghead! Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the egg's head. Alright, you said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Okay.
Isn't something holding it back from being
Uh-oh. Oh, no. So Discord just fucking broke on me. I might disconnect here in a second. Did my internet just fucking die? Hey, if I disconnect, it's because my internet just died. Give me a second to just check to see what's going on real fucking quick, if you guys don't mind. Okay, looks like I'm still connected to the internet. I think maybe Discord just fucking crashed. But that's weird, so... But just so you know, I very well may disconnect, and if I do, it's because my internet fucking died, which is strange. Hyper.
It's like it's only ultra. I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Okay.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, it's not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of anything that could make it hardercore?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Yeah, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
I can't help with that right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Huh. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno Van X Jam is listening to make it harder core. Alright, we have like a 58% chance to get this. Let's get it. Yeah! Yeah.
In your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll see if I can't come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. Take the task.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder.
I need to make Van X Jam harder core. This is important to solving the murder at the Whirling in Riggs.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's Jam.
Oh?
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the... Anyway, that's...
Copman!
But it needs... Well, okay, the tape I have with me isn't that good. I think maybe I will check that out. What are the... Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Leader. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Oh. Why are there lungs on your belt?
Lungs are for love!
Ah, yeah. L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love!
Yeah.
In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
I have a tape with me. Maybe you could... I'm gonna look at the other tapes before I do that. Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I'll be back in a second, Egghead.
So, how are things going?
Church
yes? What's the deal?
But it's slow going. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through the headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
I think... I'm not really sure if it's about the lack of bass, but I'll see what Sona
We've got
thinks.
some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Before I go talk to her, what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna go check the place for different tapes that they can hardcore-inate, you know, to make some harder core fucking tunes. I want to help Egghead make his fucking tunes. The real fucking tunes. Oh, there we go. Okay, Discord's back. That was fucking weird, though. But it doesn't look like the stream died or anything, so, you know, that's good. That's good. Two.
Hello again.
Yeah, okay. Map. I can't... Okay, so, I can't travel there from here. Also, let's go check on... I think the trap is up here. I'm pretty sure there's something fucking up here. Oh, alright, well... Who's that milk? Are you winning, son? Potentially. I'm definitely gonna help Egghead make fucking Arno Van Eyck's music fucking cooler. Walk away, yeah. Building before you house the engine. Must have been a big one. I know I'm looking for the trap. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Nothing has changed about this trap.
Okay, so, alright. There's like... There is another trap, I just need to find where it is. Ooh, you're a thing. Are you a thing? Huh. Okay. Where was the other trap? Just like, so I can... Okay. Dead body, the Borscht. So north of project. Noid. Inspect the traps. The boathouses west of the Feld building. West of the Feld building. Got it. Nope. Oh, hello. Boardwalk rises to yourself. It casts a long shadow over you. Ooh, what are you? 1+ rhetoric and 1- empathy. Alright, yeah. It is a polo shirt, isn't it? That's fair. What? What the fuck? I may have accidentally pressed the vote button. I don't know why that's happening. Vote on increasing any of my stats for no reason if you'd like. I don't know why it did that. Okay. What do we got? What are you? Concrete here. A sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo. And no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Okay.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yeah. yeah, I get it, Kim. I get it. Alright, so... Okay, so here's the building. West of the Thel building. Roadhouse is west of the Thel building. West of the Thel building. Okay. These? Okay. I don't think I've been over here. There we go. Ooh, hello there. Take all. No boat in the house, boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh, it's right here, fucking in front of my face. Literally right in front of my face.
It takes you a moment, but finally, the trap feels light and silent as you pick it up.
Look closer.
No locust.
Oh.
No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though.
But what if it was?
In there,
but
I just see an empty trap.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
Ooh, box. Money box. Take all. There's a little box here too. Money box. What do we got here?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh, look, Kim. More bullet holes. Something definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Yeah. Walk away. Sign says, yeah. Old ticket booth, no longer in operation. Who paid money to park here? I don't know, I'm gonna pay now. Oh, there's a Kinnaman in there. Well, there is a motor carriage. Take off. I haven't been over here this. Take all the fucking money. I'm gonna need that money to buy some fucking sick goddamn tunes to make Van X work truly hardcore. What is that? A Sailor Boys cap? Flan Pippo Pippo. Okay, take all. Old building. Hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Not only shut, it's barred shut. It's inaccessible. Alright, well, we can also go talk to the cryptozoologists. And maybe I'm going to walk this time, because I do also want to go and talk to Cindy the Skull now that I've talked to the Skulls. And I keep forgetting to go and talk to Cindy the fucking Skull. I want to go talk to my goddamn Disco Elysium waifu. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so, yeah, I just want to walk because, like, that's also right next to the guy who sells the, like, fucking tapes. And I definitely have enough money to buy some of the tapes. They're, like, a couple bucks each, so, like, I have, like, $72, which is really fucking good. Like, ultimately. we go. Did crash that a little bit. Might have crashed my motor carriage. Can't really use that anymore, but that's okay. It's fine to have crashed your shit sometimes. Okay. Let's go back in here. We need to make this fucking hardcore ass music. It's imperative that we make shit hardcore. Deeply imperative. See container you can't open, equip with pry bar. Oh, that works too. Oh shit, maybe the pry bar would work for those like other things. Let's see. So that's the this is the sound system, but okay. What do we got? What is this? I think over here we look at this.
All the old boomboxes are there. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged.
Oh, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
Oh, I have to actually... Okay, and...
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You might be able to take care of now. I think I have to actually find, like, which... Okay,
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Step away from the table. Ah, maybe the Church of Saint-Saëns is the thing that I need to give her. What? That might be it. That might be it. I might have the one thing that I need to do, but also that would keep me from singing karaoke. But then again, I also don't want to sell the bird. Maybe I should just give it to these guys instead of singing it at Gart's place. Maybe they can make better use of it. Maybe I should try that this time. I do want to go talk to Cindy the Skull, though. I think that Cindy the Skull is overdue for a conversation. We haven't talked to Cindy the Skull all day. We haven't said hi to my waifu. We need to do that. It's important. It's important to do that. You have to walk up to your waifu in the video game that your waifu is in and say hi to them every day, or else they will get upset with you. That's how it works. They feed on interactions like we feed on food or breath. They need it. It's imperative for their continued existence.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is
Oh, I
in
knew
need
this was a
of dramatic,
good
even
fucking
violent
idea.
reordering.
Oh, I knew this was a good fucking idea. Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
Yeah, you mean Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact.
Yes!
Your revolutionary...
Here we fucking go!
A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful...
Terrible thought. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it!
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
First, let's talk about these guys. Piss and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Well, they seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots,
No sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs.
But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Hey sister, let's talk about politics
And
for a
what
minute.
do you know about politics?
You know, deep down you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy, admit it. I know that deep down you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy, admit it.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Let's do it. We're building communism. We're doing it.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff.
You're looking for Steban.
Esteban.
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Here we fucking go. We're getting in, boys and girls. Let's do it. We're going to infiltrate the communist thing. We're going to join the communist meeting, and all we're gonna do is argue with the other communists. It's gonna be wonderful. We've fucking done it. We've become leftists. It's time to get onto Twitter and start yelling at each other. God damn right. You know where to find him. Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is the money you want? Here, take some. I got plenty.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Thel talking about his morning on Twitter. Yeah. What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
With gusto. Oink oink. Fuck it.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Are you seeing the fucking jacket I'm wearing? I don't have any self-respect. Fuck it. I'm just trying to find the communists.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you.
I get that every time I get a fucking visual calculation check, and that happens all the time. I'm fine. Who cares?
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Kim? Babe? It's cool. I got this. I know. You got your reservations, but hey, listen. This is for the best. We're making communism, Kim.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Yes! That was very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
But you're not gonna tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Catch you later, Cindy. Jam, hardcore. Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sip out some comrades. Find the secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. That's gonna be a little tough. Maybe I have to break into the dude's house? Because I know I've already broken into this dude's room. I'm pretty sure that's where I found one of the bullets that I have. Thel talking about his morning on Twitter. Yeah. That's how it be. This is Disco Elysium. If you're not talking about your morning on Twitter in Disco Elysium, you're not really playing the game, are you? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this door. No, it's this one. It's this one. What we got? His mask off.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
His bust on your
He was
nightstand.
definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still...
Yeah.
You hear someone, a poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Yeah, okay, leave. That's fair. I kind of don't. I kind of have literally no reason to get in there, so it's whatever. It's whatevs. Yeah, right. Well, I don't know if we're gonna find that there, but we have a couple hours to do that. I feel like there's something else I wanted to do. So... Ooh. I might save Scum in this particular spot. Ooh, I'm gonna do something fucking dangerous. I'm gonna go talk to the guy who, is absolutely, definitely, one of the, military guys. The guys, the right-to-work guys. So I'm going to take off these fucking gloves, first and foremost. Also, those gloves help me with interfacing, and that's going to come in handy later. Because I'm definitely going to need interfacing to shoot my gun. Yeah, we're just gonna walk across the coast. We touched this into the skull. This guy is definitely not a communist. Like, there's no... Wait, could it be? You're not a communist, are you?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Yeah. So for now. Yeah, even if he was, I kind of burned that bridge, didn't I? Kind of fucked that shit up a little bit. Kind of made that entire... Okay, I'm fucking quick saving. I'm going to quick save before I start talking to this man because he...
That spectral smell haunt years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
You can kind of smell the dreams being ground up by capital.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming.
Oh yeah, of course it is. You mean mañana?
Yes. Now.
Okay, first I'm gonna talk to this guy and get my shit killed in, okay?
Right to work. Right to work. Hell no. It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Is there a tribunal being convinced by any chance? Okay. I'm going to fucking dig into this shit.
Fucking well. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. How about you fuck off?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The Bucky loincloth. Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying.
We were
promised work. The physically
honest men and women with rights to work. We came here to help them.
I have a question. Why do all these men...
You think they follow because I'm...
The thing is there was a point, I was able to get a lot out of him at some point, but...
Hold on, wandering man.
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
More people. Looking for some people who really know how to grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
Okay, it involves our mutual friend Kraz.
Don't think I've ever met a Kraz personally. Then again, I've never been to...
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon...
Listen, we need to insinuate. Go in with a couple of, signifiers. Okay, he has no idea what you're talking about. Just fucking go ahead and say it. What I'm saying is, I'm looking for communists. Do you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
Sort of quest to develop my political potential. I need their help. I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
They're real communists, but you actually, but you guys are all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union, whatever his personal politics. Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps
Did he say his name was Steban by any chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What is an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What does that mean? The extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Yeah, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, remember Dobrava and Abadanais.
Dobrava
and then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Yeah. I was totally about to say that.
Of course you were, detective.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock.
Yeah, that's generally what I said it was, yes.
And wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Gotta run. Maybe it's because of the thing I did earlier with Measurehead, but yeah. That anyway about it, that guy definitely isn't talking to me and the game won't let me kill myself about it. It's not gonna let me like stand there and try to push him until someone like shoots me with a gun. Let's go talk to Cindy again.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Myrtle. Catch you later, Cindy. Oh, organized state apartments. Okay, so yeah, I already. So that was just that was just the passphrase. Okay, so now we just know the passphrase. So now we just need to show up at that time. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's like in a little while. So let's see, what do we got? So we've talked to all of those guys. What do we have left to do? Nice. Ask about Ruby in the village. Yeah, I know where to go. That. Find a tape with a melody. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna go talk to Egghead. We're gonna go talk to Egghead. We're gonna go give Egghead that fucking tape. Here. Let's go. Oh, can we just fast travel there real quick? Fuck. Map. No, it was here. That was right the first time. Travel here. There we go. I can travel to here, but not from here for some reason, and I don't know why. It's very strange. What are you? Schoolfish huddled around the fence post, scattered into the dark. Alright, let's give him the Church of St. Anne's. When you go talk to Egghead, give him the Church of St. Sans, or I have no fucking idea how to pronounce that. They pronounced it once in this game, so I'm still figuring it out. Loading. This work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore, build communism. All right, Egghead.
Large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you could use it to improve Van X Jam?
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Oh. Great Door Gunner Megamix. I got you this banging Megamix.
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
What about this one?
Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
Shit.
Yeah.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man.
Yep. And I'm gonna go talk to her about, like, I'm gonna go talk to the lady about, like, getting the, equipment in, because that would probably help. Or I'll put points into Volition. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I put points into Volition. I've put point into Volition before. Yeah, because of where I am with Ruby, yeah, just like basically this is what I need to do now. Or also check out the thing and like figure out what particular thing I need to be able to pass the check. So there's a check coming up that I do want to talk about a little bit. If there is a negative like Steam review or a negative review anywhere on Disco Elysium, it is that they were walled off on this check and had to save scum several times because, like, this is, like, there are not a lot of checks that you need to pass or fail to be able to continue playing the game. This is, like, the one that you do. And it's, like, for me, it wasn't particularly annoying because I don't think I've ever built my character in a way where that was, like, that particular check was something that I was good at. Perception, hearing. I'll roll again.
The swallow, you mean?
Yeah.
What a great.
Alright, let's try it again. Roll the dice.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man.
I had a 28% chance and I passed! Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I was just trying to... What I was trying to do there was fail and then be like, hey, maybe the guys with the fucking sound equipment could help. But no, I just fucking passed the check. I got fucking lucky. Okay.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna? What if we just need a better sound
A
system?
better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly,
Dude.
a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yeah.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective, as always.
That sounded sarcastic, but like, yeah, you know. Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Let me know how it goes.
I'm fucking quick saving after that. That was some fucking... Damn, that was some, like... I rolled the fucking dice and got goddamn aces on that shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to them. Damn! Damn, that was a good-ass fucking roll! I had 28% on that slut! Shit, I'm happy about that. I'm fucking chuffed about that shit. Damn. Yeah, let's go talk to them. Let's get their speakers. Let's hear this shit out. I might actually buy a book on this day. On this day. Because it's like, it's day 4, and I'm pretty sure you have, like, specifically, like, 6 days, and I've gotten most of the shit done. I'm pretty sure this is... I was also really, really fast about solving the case last time I played, too. Like, I didn't read any fucking books, like, at any time during the last time I played, just because it was, like... I was, like... The thing I do is I sort of laser focus on getting through the story quest, and that's kind of what I did. Like, I didn't go through all of the quests that I'm currently going through now. But, like, I did solve a lot of this a lot quicker because I knew where to look. You know, because I'm cheating, because I played this and beat this game before. But now there's more in here, like this weird communist stuff. That was not in the game before. Okay.
I see you.
Oh yeah, I need to talk to him.
Hi again. So, how things going?
We're gonna talk about the church again. Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
Glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
All right. Hell yeah. I'm on this shit. I'm working. Oh, is it just gonna, like, time skip a couple hours? That's fucking fine. This is day 4. The thing that I need to do today is, go to a secret communist meeting late at night, and also, like, ask a lady out. I do need to find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Ooh, oh yeah, that's right, and I also want to find, like, I might actually look some of that shit up. Well, after the Ravers have moved in. Okay, done. Let's see. Website. The coast, explore the coast for signs. I'll wait for the signal, yeah. Associates. Special. There's also the special borscht wished. Kitchen. Look into it. And find the murder weapon. Perform a ballistics analysis on the bullet. Oh! Yeah. I've been sitting with the bullet in my fucking inventory this entire time. See, production schedule, filament memory, interacts. Bullet. Fractured bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing.
Kim, take a look at this.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Let's do this.
You can't
really?
Last week.
Damn!
You think you're going to remember?
Damn! I wasted all of my fucking luck on that check where I got 23%. So damn! Fuck me. That, oof. Oof. Jesus. Hand-eye coordination. Actually, hand-eye coordination, I might want to put some points into fucking Motorix. Okay, great. How many skill points do I have? I have 1. Okay, alright. Okay, I have nothing more to say for now. Actually, wait, do I have something that gives me more Motorix? Oh, fuck, the gloves that I took off. Or wait, no, that's interfacing. Motorix, plain threshold, half-life, visual calculus, interfacing. Fair. And these have 2 interfacing, okay, so these are better. Composure, Savior Fair. Perception, composure, drama, electrochemistry, logic. Just reaction speed, and that gives me less of it, so... Perception. I need motorics. Empathy. Composure. Action speed. Logic. Any of you take away motorics? Authority. Physical instruments. Kingdom of Conscience. Shoot. I'm not wearing a hat either. Shoot. That's a little bit pain in the butt. Fuck it, let's take a drugs. Let's take one drugs. Okay, how do I fucking... I actually don't know how to take these drugs.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
Okay.
Time to...
Let's do it.
Raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale. Now the taste is slowly receding into your... And let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind of pain. You could work with this high. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Cool, let's boogie.
Spring.
Okay, so... Okay, let's try this again. I should have like 90% chance after doing the drugs. I'm not going to do any more drugs. Just that one God, I sound like a fucking horrible addict. Oh god, this is how it begins. Jesus Christ, this is how it begins.
The bullet is still safely
What, really?
in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Fuck it, level up. Good. Okay. Locked? Really? Still? 97%. Okay, put the bullet away. Correct.
An intricate... The pattern still kind of has an...
Put the foot away. I want the bullet. Okay, try again.
The bullet is still...
97%. Should... Okay.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Mick?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Continue.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses these Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Funny. Very funny, that. Okay, so... Let's see. Could the victim been mixed up with some foreign group? How well... Jammer... Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
It doesn't seem that likely. But we'll check out all possible leads. Next step.
Put the bullet away. I figured out the bullet. Ooh, oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure there was something I needed to talk to the lady about. I'm gonna go call the lady on, Kim's Kingdom. Oh, can I pick that up? I cannot pick that up. I cannot pick up that tiger shirt. That ballin'-ass fucking tiger shirt right there, cannot do anything with it. Cannot pick it up. What are we looking at here? Alright, now... Okay. Rust-covered water. You.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
Thank you, physical instrument. I wasn't expecting that of you, but sure. Yeah, I don't see any problem. Move to a service industry. Get with the times, yo. Industrial place, there's so many. There's a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up. But you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are we going? What? Okay. I got completely fucking side. Oh yeah, there was actually something I was doing up here. I was going to check to see what the check was. What the check of the video game is. The fucking check. The one check that you have to pass to progress.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
Cool.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
We've checked all those places.
Why single out this one building?
Found the empty trap. Confronted the pigs. Yeah. That's the fucking one. Shivers impossible. Listen to the wind. That is the fucking thing that... this is the... Okay, ultimately, like... What we need to do is we need to run around and explore things, and the more things we do on the island, the better of a chance we'll get to helping with this here. But, like... Currently... Yeah, it's Shivers. Shivers. That's, something that we just haven't put any fucking points into, but that we have a lot of ability to put points into. Something that I'm pretty sure we also have some clothes that we can do, but something that I don't want to do right now. Because that's, like, that will lead us to... Okay. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Also going out on a date will help that. There's basically a couple of things that will help, but that particular check is the check that we need to pass to progress to the next part of the story quest. And that is, like, the most, like the biggest, like, thing that people talk about when they, like, have gotten to this part of the game. This is something that can really turn them off to it, because, like, everything before this sort of implies that there is never going to be something like this. But here is a Shivers check that, like, specifically, especially with the character that I built, I have fucking no points into Shivers. I have, like, two things that give me a better ability to do that thing, but like, you know, I don't have fucking anything to do it. Okay, so a couple of hours. Here's what I'm actually going to do. Right now, I'm going to cheat a little bit. What I'm going to do is real quick look up where the bits of the armor are. Oh, and also where to get that, like, last, I'm just going to look some stuff up. Because I want to get that fucking armor. I want to do some good shit. Okay, so, fucking, what was it? Elysium armor. Let's see. How to find all of them. Let's do it. Let's fucking cheat, because I want this to be a real good run. I already had my run where I tried out all of the other stuff, except all cookies. Okay, yes. Gauntlets are there. The armor Curtis. Hardest to get. There's only very few hints and passive and active skill checks. It'll have to be day 3 at least. Cross the waterlock, where you'll find Lena's husband, Gary the crypto-fascist. Oh. Ah. Okay, I was genuinely uninterested in talking to Gary the crypto-fascist more, but apparently Gary the crypto-fascist has it. Oh boy. I am not... Lord Friesen, I'm not doing more drugs. I did enough drugs. The drugs have been done. We're not doing any more drugs. That was all the that's all the fucking drugs I have. Except for that blue liquid, which I can't drink until the right moment. 50 drugs. No more drugs. No more drugs. No more drugs. All the drugs. No more drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? We're not... Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't just travel there now. Alright, okay. Oh, hold on a second. 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 I want to know about Gary the Crypto-Faster. It is Composure. Composure Legendary. I'm pretty sure he's back at the fucking waterfront. Okay, so Composure Legendary. Got it. Let's put on all of my Composure stuff, because there's a couple of things that will give me Composure. Drama and Authority. Let's make sure I don't have anything that takes away from it. Choose Perception. That's good. Interfacing. That's good. Inland Empire. Glasses. Composure. Logic. Electrochemistry. Reaction Speed. Visualization. Shivers. Okay, that one will give me Shivers. Suggestion. Half Light. Visual Calculus and Drama. Drama. Conceptualization. Electrochemistry and Reaction Speed. Any Composure. Savvy Affair. Composure. Yes. Perception. Composure. Chemistry. Suggestion. Savvy Affair. Rhetoric and Empathy. Pain Threshold. Drama. Half-Light. Spirit Core. Visual Calculus. Interfacing. Perception. Logic. Are you going for Ruby? I'm not going for Ruby yet. I'm going to hold off before I go for Ruby. There's a couple of things that I want to do first before I start going for Ruby, because, well...
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Back in locomotion. Very cool. I don't like your machine. A motor carriage, one of many. You know what? Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Yeah, what's it packing in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
What is it? Fine machine.
Yes.
What's
An
it?
extraordinary machine.
What was it in there that made the infernal whirring sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
Yeah, what is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils.
Yeah. Doing the... Oh, are you doing the ledger? What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get the armor. Most of the armor pieces.
When the frequency of the current in the cores falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
What a binoclard.
Oh my fucking god. Physical instruments, be nice.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Alright. Okay, let's move on. I wasn't gonna make fucking fun of Kim. Fuck you, physical instrument, asshole. He's proud of his car. He loves it very much. I don't know many about cars, but I know that my husband loves the cars. So, we stan, and we will appreciate his knowledge and love of the car. Yeah. What I'm doing is basically, basically what I'm running around doing is trying to get everything that I can. Freezon, question. You wouldn't happen to know where to get a sick fucking tune to give Egghead, would you? To fucking remix, to really make that shit pop?
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
I'll talk to her then. I'll talk to you in a second.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you.
You do
for
not
finding
sound
my
like shoots.
husband and
I'm at the point where I'm like just looking stuff up because like it's like getting real close to the fucking end of the game, and I kind of want to end this game slightly better than my last playthrough. You'd guess the thrift shop. Ooh, maybe. Fuck, that's possible. Maybe I go into Frit and ask them. Ooh, actually, oh shit, that fucking teen working at Frit might know. Because, I mean, I checked the pawn shop and I couldn't find anything there, so... It's doing my job, ma'am.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Oh.
It's a tie. Meskin origin. The pin is an antique.
Another piece of clothing.
Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you more about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes. Ooh. Tough choice there.
Point to the tie she gave you. Script of the tiniest. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
What?
No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
That's what I call fucking science. I found this bacteria inside of this fucking ice. It's a new bacteria we've never discovered. Oh, that's very interesting, Mr. Scientist. Well, what do you have to say to this? Any idea how it works? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm hoping to get superpowers from that. Just fucking find like a mysterious bacteria and then inject it into yourself? Sounds pretty dangerous, to be, like, honest. Sounds like a great way to die immediately. Wait, she injected hers? Okay, there's an immortal. I don't understand. Why would you be prolonging your life forever? She's preparing the endless times. She injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see.
Yeah.
But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? He drank some bacteria that gave him ulcers. The guy won a Nobel Prize for doing that. Fucking... Shit, I probably would have won, like, the fucking... what are those... What's the dumb science award? Oh, he gave him bacteria. He drank some bacteria that gave him ulcers. That would... Yeah, okay. Now he knows that it gives you ulcers, I guess. I suppose that's a very brave way of dealing with the problem. That... Good for him, I guess.
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
People thought stress gave you ulcers or food. He thought it was... Ah, okay, alright. But he can't do that test on someone else. Yeah, alright, fair enough.
We can assume that she has
He was
been
like,
living somewhere
I'm
in
right,
the
and to prove it, I'm gonna give myself some fucking ulcers. Bottoms up!
Coursing through her bloodstream.
Yeah. No, I mean, okay, that, in that man's defense, that's a valiant effort. This person sounds like they were, this is like a based on a hunch sort of thing, where, like, that I feel, this is like a based on a wild fucking hunch. Whereas, like, if that guy was wrong, he wouldn't get ulcers. Whereas if this lady was wrong, she would get a virus. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about...
Alright, we can move on for now.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
Yeah, actually, let's hear about more cryptids. You never told me you'd seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes.
like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
You were on a date.
Our first, yes.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Continue.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
That's all for now, ma'am. Now we have to talk to this piece of shit.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Confirm, okay.
I mean, officers.
Roll the shit. Really? Damn!
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might
Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is...
Of course. Of course.
I need to get more composure. Do I need to put the fucking point... do I... Okay. Yeah.
Always a pleasure. I mean,
Alright. 92%. We should get it this time. It's fucking wild. I wasted all of my luck on that one fucking check.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons.
Something worn underneath
yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Excuse me. Oh, man. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Weirdly enough, I actively did all of the things that I needed to get that piece of armor on my own without looking it up. I just needed to know that, oh, this is the one check that is ready for me that I have to go and pass.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Yeah, I
this
assumed.
shame is surprisingly sincere.
I asked...
What's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Why does this man's, like model here look completely different than the man himself? This is like a fucking 50-year-old dude, and this is like, you know, some dude who browses Twitter too much and makes right-wing posts.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers.
He's a loyal friend.
Yeah. Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon,
got the motherfucking armor. I honestly, that might be all I need.
So light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Wait, why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up.
Okay.
All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Why the fuck does his voice sound like literally every, like... He sounds like a crypto-fascist. The voice acting in this game is very good.
Left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble,
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
This fucking little
They
bastard.
were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Mr. Clare? He fucking... That's fine. I'm putting that shit on now. Let's go. Wait, what does this give me? Pain threshold, volition, and -1 empathy. Ooh, boy. Sure, though. We're getting on this shit. We're getting this man's fucking armor. We're gonna face these motherfuckers down. This is gonna be great. What else do I need? Oh yeah, I need to... Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check the fucking shop. Maybe the girl there has something to tell me about it. Maybe Cindy the Skull has some music? Cindy the Skull seems like she would, but... But I don't know. Could potentially not. Not exactly sure. Yeah, let's go talk to the Frit girl. Maybe the fascist magazine guy. Frit. Hey, there's some records at the bookshop? I'll check the bookshop too. I'm just gonna check all the shops. Like if this place doesn't have it, I'm gonna check the other shop. And then anyway about it, that'll get rid of the couple of hours it takes for, you know, these guys to get fucking set up. Alright, what do we got?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Not right now.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really know anything.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long. Uh-huh.
Yeah, not in here. Maybe I missed something in the fucking... Maybe I missed something in the pawn shop. Because it did say, like, maybe the guy at the pawn shop will have something. But, like, he didn't seem to... I might be able to... Maybe there's, like, a dialogue option I need to go through with him again. That's certainly fucking possible. That, like I have a new dialogue option, like, if I talk to him about some of this stuff. I'll just go through, run through all that stuff again. That's probably a good idea. Oh yeah, I want to check the bookstore there, though, first. Gonna check the bookstore, then I'm going to check the stuff. Didn't I already talk to a woman whose husband was missing? Oh, also I want to talk to the lady on the kinema. They're like, there's like, it's always, that's what I like about this game. It's like, oh yeah, I also want to go and do this. Oh, I want to go walk over and do this. I want to make sure that I get this done. Alright, what do we got?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks, featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding...
This is like, I think this is where, like,
a small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Doesn't look like she got a lot of... Oh. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Got it. Crime novels.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Leave.
Several maps have been attached. The maps look old and faded. This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. I'll talk to her, maybe? She has something?
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay. Well, we can go do that while we're fucking around, I suppose. Let's go talk to the people on the kinema and like I think report like a couple of things. I think there's some things we need to do in there that I haven't done yet, and then we'll go in there and then talk to the dice maker. I'm fucking going around back and forth between places in this game again. My solid lead has led me to exactly one place, and that's like really near the end of the game, and I still want to do a lot of preparation before I get to that point. Oh, fuck. Oh, stop that. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not using my fucking controller. There we go. The game registered my controller and then started to freak the fuck out.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An identified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped and fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Yeah, we're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in.
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Mijon, a reader.
Billy Mijon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I think I'm done with the radio for now. I'm trying to think. Yeah.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay. Yeah, that was the thing that I needed to make sure that I did. Alright, let's go, do that, and then maybe talk to the smoker on the balcony? Because he's in the whirling in rags, and that's like where oh, well, okay, that's the same apartment one. Oh, it's probably the lady. But let's go talk to him and see if he has anything new to say. You know how it is. We're checking up on old leads. Checking to see what's going on in this town. Taking cases and shit. Getting some more notches on Kim's belt. He could probably use them. We already got like 200 or something. We're wild. We're crazy.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Let's, okay. What is my composure? Is there anything that gives me more composure? Composure, interfacing, Inland Empire, logic, drama and authority, pain threshold. Oh, yeah, I fucking built myself up because the other thing wanted to give me... Ooh, Inland Empire and Volition. It's a better tie, honestly. What are you? Just Inland Empire. Honestly, it's just... Well... Perception. Anything gives me more composure? I think I got everything that would do that. Pretty sure. Alright.
Hi again, Gendarme.
We got about a little less than half a chance. Let's do it. Oh, we did it!
A member of the homosexual underground.
Are you part of the, homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I would love to hear more about this homosexual underground that you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He's fucking with me now, and it's hilarious. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last thing people never show how to hold on to. The true symbols.
I love this guy.
The meaning of man and woman, mother and father.
Listen, we want to destroy Western civilization. You know how it is. The gay agenda and all that. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. You know what the fuck it is.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal.
Does it have anything to do with...
You don't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
This guy, this fucking guy, this guy is giving me the absolute fucking runabout. He thinks this is hilarious.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
That's just how I am, man. You're like a 20-hour mind project, 20 hours at least. Okay, I have to think about it.
Think about it, officer.
Like a 20-hour mind project for me, 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Homosexual underground. Let's get gay.
Figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I have gained the homosexual. I have become the homosexual. I must enter the homosexual if I wish to gain. That's actually might help me a little bit. I'm okay. Homosexual underground. You're a stranger in the night, leaning against the doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy all exchanged looks, whispers in the darks, alleys, unmarked locales, a radio cell conspiring against the state and perhaps even against a man and a woman. What was that? A secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Can I afford one of these yet? No, I can't, unfortunately. And a lot of these I actually really like. All physique learning caps raised by 1. That's ultimately going to come in. Endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap to endurance raised by 4. I probably don't need that one anymore. I probably don't need volumetric shit compressor anymore. So I could probably just put... Or I could just unlock this one. Like, because they cost exactly the same amount. So, like, why the fuck not just unlock another one? Like, there's literally no reason not to. And I don't have any skill points yet. Dead body on the boardwalk. Billy Jones' apartment. Martinez's apartment number 20. Done. Okay, got it. That might actually give me some fucking points. All right, let's go talk to Billy Majon. And if you guys will give me a second, I think I'm going to be right back again before we go and talk to Billy Majon. This is a stream where I'm basically just running around and doing a bunch of bullshit, but that's okay. This is a bullshit stream day. Some days we go around and we stream running around and doing bullshit. But this will lead up to the future streams where we run around and do the serious shit, because we're getting really into it. We're getting really fucking close. Yeah, okay, I don't know why it wanted Xbox controller. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a nice drink of water. I really need some tea. I think I'm gonna get some tea. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Okay. I am back. Just set my shit all back up. There we go. Damn, we still alive? Hi, everyone. Hi, Free Liebe. Welcome. We're going back into Disco Elysium. But yeah, we are still live. I've been going for a little while, but like I'm kind of on some serious fucking shit here. We going hard on this. I'm going to go to the apartment so that I can tell a lady that her fucking husband died, which is, you know, it's good. It's good. I'm pretty sure it's the lady who wants a warrant. But that's also going to give me, it'll probably give me enough, like, skill points to be able to become a homosexual. It'll give me enough skill point to become gay. And I feel like that's going to help me, in the future with some of this particular shit. Because I didn't go gay last time. Because I failed that check and didn't ever go back to it. She lives in apartment number 20. Is this door number 20?
You hear someone walking around.
Okay, 10. It was 20, right? Okay. Oh, there it popped up for a second. Okay. Movie about the village, Doom commercial area. I'm also gonna do that too. Spirit is eternal. Spirits. Body on the boardwalk. Going north, Martinez apartment number 20. So that's 10. I'm looking for 20. It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Is it? Okay, on the balcony. Do quest, become gay. That's how you did it too. Yeah. I have to go tell this woman that her husband died so I can become gay. How can I become gay if I don't tell this woman her husband is dead? Horrible shit. Horrible, horrible shit. Alright, wait, hold on. Which one is this?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
This is the one.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Thankfully, every time I do conceptualization, I get a little bit of morale healed, and also I have a shit ton of morale healing stuff that I just don't use.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Okay, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Yeah, go. Okay, there it goes. I said I was getting tea, but I forgot I had an entire soda upstairs from Wendy's. And so I'm just going to drink that instead. Wendy's is generally pretty good. I think Wendy's is okay. I feel like I don't have a lot of hot takes on fast food just because fast food's like just like something that I'm fine with. I'll just drink it sometimes. Windows couple newspaper. Ooh, hello. Can't they afford curtains? Listen, man. Sometimes leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Hello, detective. Sorry, I have to look around your apartment. This is important. Contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Mathematics, trigonometry. They had it. Oh no, they have a kid. Taking makes you anxious. Rings hollow in the room. Hello. Okay, let's go talk to her. Oh, that sucks.
It's you from the book stand.
Working class woman.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again?
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
The scariest thing about this fucking check is that I still 100% have a chance to fail. And my luck has not been good since I passed that check. Let's go.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
There we go. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majon, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Majon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the ashtray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Is there anyone who we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be there for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Yeah, multiple. Okay, yeah.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
Somehow I fucking gained a fucking health point because I conceptualized good. You fucked this up the first time you did it. Yeah. I built my character to do shit like this. Then your game crashed and let you do it again.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral.
What a merciful game.
Here's his
yeah.
number in case you want to contact him earlier.
The game was like, listen, man, you can't fuck this one up. You're gonna destroy this poor woman if you fuck this up. I'm just gonna crash and let you do it again. You don't even need to, like, save scum or whatever, man. I'll do it for you. Don't worry, here's an excuse. It's a good excuse.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Well, I think it went well, all things considered. You know how it is. In a situation like that, what you gotta do is all you can, which a lot of times isn't much. Talk to Kim Kitsuragi. Talk to my husband. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
Right. This is case closed then.
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't level up, but that's okay. I still have a ghost to go deal with. People settle into bed after 21, or not long after, as the night streets are empty by 02. Everyone's asleep. Unfortunately, getting rid of Kim is a little bit difficult because I want to go do the communist thing tonight, right? But there's also the lady and the dates. Yeah, exit. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain information before a conversation moves on. All right. Well, there goes that. Oh, right, this one. I think we can do this now.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
A keen aesthetic sensibility. Fuck it, let's roll this dice.
Yeah.
Ah! Alright, oh fuck.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have...
Okay. I know. It's just, listen. Let's see. Oh, right, yeah, I remember where I was going. Thank you, autosave. Thank you, autosave. We're going this way. Alright, so the furnace is over this way. Oh, flashlight. Where is my flashlight tools? Okay. Let's go to the furnace again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh, damn.
Coloring it pitch black.
Let's do it. Yes!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. This will help us get our point to put into homosexuality. A thing that 100% we need to do that's important to this video game. We need to make sure that the point of homosexuality is put into the thing. We need to become a homosexual. It's important to our investigation. It's the only thing that will give us a connection to the to the current suspect. I think, probably. Might give us more dialogue options. It will allow us to get married to our husband, Kim. What were the clothes used to display? Is it this way?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Question is, which did they start with, and then which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
A strange leap of imagination, and yet they failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Where are the curtains that she was talking about? Nope, yeah, here we are. Oh, what is that? Postcard with Delta 51. Let's look at that. Oh, it's just sell. Got it. It's just a thing we can sell. Hey, there she is.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
No.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by the milieus?
Yes, a Milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
Why do you
know
ask?
what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice? This is like one of the only like voice-acted characters in the game for some reason.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers? Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
All
no
right.
falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide.
What do you know
Ask
about what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant
Calm down,
looks
Inland
at his
Empire.
notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off to look at the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh yeah.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place of curse. Did you know people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malignant energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Bankrupt yet. It's just biding its time before it strikes again. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she's had to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I think Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Inland Empire, come on now. Still might be. I'm starting to see that there's no cause, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
I do need more shivers. I'll leave for now. I'll leave for now and then go tell Plaisance and then figure this out on my own. I feel like if Plaisance thinks that this is just like a novelty dice maker, that's probably for the best. Oh, hold on. No, let's go back there and do that stuff. Hello, Gardevoir. Welcome. Looks like the remains of a 24th window repair shop. We're still playing some Disco of Elysium. Go all through. Now we gotta go talk to Plaisance, and then we should go check at the place again to see if there is a song to give to Egghead. I want to give Egghead some fucking dope-ass disco music or something that'll, like, keep his fucking jams boosting. Plaisance. Plaisance. Where? There she is.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity who told me about. Her name is Nia, and she is a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Here we go. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
There are too many inconsistencies. Source of the taxidermist's shop. She became involved with an arts darker than taxidermy. Honestly, I don't have any answers yet. There is another entity, more malignant, pushing the strings. Marnaeus, perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Well, first you're one of those
I'm not
inconsistencies.
doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
And as I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Yeah, maybe fucking drama was right. Maybe I should have just lied.
I'm sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am.
Well, now we can fucking confirm. Let's become home. What is? Oh yeah, sorry. Hard move. Punch this armor. Oh fuck. Would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous technology. You have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing. Shooting yourself? Let's see. Ooh. God. Oh, that's also this one's also super fucking important. Oh man. Oh man. Listen, I want to become gay, but this one, figuring out the Fairweather T500 armor, that's shoot. Okay, well, Homosexual Underground's going to take a lot longer to research, so yeah, we're going gay. We're gonna go gay first, but we do need to get the Fairweather T500 next time we get a fucking skill point. Like for real, that's also super fucking important. That's gonna come in handy. And that shit's gonna fucking, take, like, some time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fucking choices needing to be made here. Now we're making all of the how am I going to build my character choices near to the end. If you know how this all shakes out, what are you going to do to mitigate the damage? Alright. Alright, let's go back to the dude and get some of that fucking dank-ass tunes. Oh, there's something here. Oh, no. There, yes.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
Faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone's been shot. We're cop. We should solve this.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
There you go. That'll help me do, like, the conceptualization of the other bullet holes, though. Anyway, about it, I need to go back down here. I need to talk to this guy. think I need to talk to him.
Officer, the flashlight.
Oh, right, yeah,
please.
yeah. Sorry.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You have something else?
Sure. Let me have a look. Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear when the traffic menace drove off your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex? That sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really...
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
Yes, it's not that. That's a street light. Shoot. That one might be one I have to look up to.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm trying not to sell. I don't want to sell anything. I want to buy stuff.
You see rows of toys. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Blue uniform.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Looks like Renee.
This is what the loyalists look like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflaged.
These royalist soldiers?
Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Went against the cohorts of capital. Asked my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Wish it could be more. I wish it was more nuanced. This is, stands, and it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Step away from the table.
Hello. Let me... Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Okay.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't tried it, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Not so sure about this.
Actually, I changed my mind. I kind of don't want to do that. I'm trying to find the... I have no idea where to find the ballin', bouncing ass music that I need to give to Egghead. I have not sung karaoke, but unfortunately singing karaoke would require stealing a bird, and I don't know if I want to do that. But no, I have not sung karaoke yet. Where else could it be? I mean, like one of the things, the fucking song that I found that for the karaoke was just hidden somewhere, so... That's a pain. That's kind of a pain. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me, still don't have any skill points. Mirror, field mural. Dice maker. And novelty dice maker is Shiver's legendary. I don't know why this like scroll wheel is so fucking weird like this. Damage ledger, interface and medium. Barbell, in the net plicker, suggestion heroic. Church doors, watchman, hand-eye coordination. Okay. That's a lot of what I've got most of Kim's freaking out there. Oh! Sea Lake? Do you have anything? Some clothes, what are you?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Let's see, speakers. Oh. What about you?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Me for now.
Everything's still cool here.
He's only touched.
Tapes. You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses.
Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Oh!
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic.
You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
There's one in the bushes. Okay, let's go, Kim, and check that out. Like this behind the lorry, or like over there? What are we talking? Let's see. Okay. Okay, well, this isn't where bushes are. Maybe our girl?
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside.
Admire the
These
posters.
are movie posters featuring starlets. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an orange.
Study this
The
centerfold.
actress is draped in a sheet.
Yeah.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you.
Happened to her.
She wasted away
Enough of the
the
posters.
actresses. The rust.
Okay. Maybe not behind, but like the bushes over there. Some bushes. So probably like over this way. Like this behind the like bushes over here. These are like trees, not really bushes. I have no idea what Seelig is talking about. Chair?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've...
You know what? You're right, Kim. Bushes behind. Down this way? Over. Oh, yeah, okay, here we are. That's what I was looking for.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Leave. Let me just fucking equip the multi-tool. Multi-tool. Held. Svalsund.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, actually, okay, so I'm gonna try this without interfacing, then I'm gonna... Yeah, alright, didn't even need to change stuff.
Pulling, bending, and unraveling. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it.
Jam
Maybe
harder
Roy
core.
from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Egg jam a bit harder. Maybe it's taken up.
It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know. He has to. He's the Ravers know how to fix it. How to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. Sure, I'll find out. Maybe AK can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street.
Yeah,
You
I
shouldn't
literally...
waste our time.
We're not really... Honestly, so, Kim, listen, we got lots of fucking time. We've been real fucking quick on this shit.
He might have the tools.
Okay, let's... Alright, now we go talk to the guy at the pawn shop. Kim, listen, we got lots of fucking time. We're at the fucking end of this case. We solved most of the case on day 2. It's fucking day 4, and we mostly just been fucking around helping the people around here. It's good. It's cool, Kim. Kim, we're all good. My beautiful husband is extremely worried about this case, and I understand. However, I got this shit under control. We've solved like 3 fucking cases in the meantime here, Kim. I think we're doing a pretty good job. And we, you know, maybe help some kids make some fucking harder core tunes. I mean, so what the fuck is the harm in that? We're gonna make Egghead the fucking, like, the fucking king of this shit. We're gonna revitalize this shit with the new youth center.
Hello.
Hey, you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need you to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Are you sure? Suggestion? Okay. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call andonic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Okay.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing.
That's fine.
Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
I have other business to take care of now. All right. Now I go and talk to the boy Egghead. Now I need to talk to Egghead. We did it. We got the music. We got that shit down. Now we go and talk to Egghead. We go smooth this shit out. We're gonna also help them do the fucking... hold on. Also, I think I can fast travel there. I can potentially fast travel there, unless I'm not standing at one of the places. Also, buy new thought cabinet slots. Forget old thoughts. That's right. And what do we got? I cannot actually... Do I have... Okay, so what if I just walk over here? Will I be able to, like, go? If I'm at the whirling... Like, right in front of the whirling. Yeah, okay. Alright. So what it is I have to be in one of these places to be able to, like, fast travel. Which is wild, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go. So we still have to walk somewhere. We have a flashlight in low light areas.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors are moving in, but all I hear is Enotic dance music.
What?
Said, how's the project? I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
Guy, I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore.
I'll speak to him.
Let me know how it goes.
Let you work in peace now.
DeLorean charge! The place to be!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
Mega! Yeah!
It's 3.5 note.
Through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Okay, good.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Alright. Oh my fucking god, this is wild.
Yes, what is it?
Confirm. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Because, you know, sometimes it does that. It's
Yes,
been... Okay.
what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cable. You can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume...
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Ah.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
What I think Egghead is trying to say is the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Thank you, Egghead.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Alright, let's do it.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Fuck it. Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Here we go. We're doing it.
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
That's
In
fair.
his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
It was It was in me at
The
first.
beauty and the beast! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh shit.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. Sooner mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Yeah, man.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Oh, this might help me too. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're gonna write to Suliswa? I'm pretty sure that's Suliswa. I forget how to pronounce the L. L like that.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
So what happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf.
Yeah, Suliswolf. Okay, okay.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the
I'm
best
glad
you
they're
can
friends
manage
now.
for It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yeah.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez.
Oh, I don't know anything about the Pale.
Instead
Oh,
of
shit.
finishing
I need to
baselines
actually...
of unknown origins.
Okay. I'll let you work in peace now. Like, I explicitly need to learn about the Pale to do that. I think I need to talk to the Pale driver. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
So, I found this reel tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up X Jam?
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is
what do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Yeah, ready. What? Oh boy. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, fuck yeah. Damn. The bop. The jam. The banger. We found it.
If only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Now we need to find the
What
beat.
is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Shit, that's possible.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
Egghead is Aphex Twin. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yeah.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Yeah, yeah.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here. A cell's. I'm gonna go with a cell because I like a cell the best.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I'll remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Can be tamed. Connect the dots. Oh, more fucking interfacing. Oh my god. Interfacing. Base, learn skill. Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Alright. I think what I'm gonna go do is talk to the Pale Driver and then... Because here's the thing. I think I'd be able to do pretty good if I know about the Pale, right? I'll let you to it. And then I need to go talk to Joyce about what the Pale is. But first I need to talk to the Pale Driver about this. Or potentially talk to Kim about the Pale Driver, so yeah. I have to do this whole fucking thing, right? Oh shit. I should also think about ending the stream soon. Oh my god, it's actually really fucking late. I did not realize it was that late. Yeah, maybe I should end the stream. Oh, fuck. And I'm kind of on some shit, too. Ah, well. Well, anyway about it, I think that's a good place to stop. And it's been like 5 hours, so, you know. Well, morale, put points into volition. But yeah, ultimately, that's a really, really good place to stop. We just fucking finished this, this thing. And that's when we realized... That's when we realized playing Elden Ring. Yeah. Great work, not ending the planet. Yeah, no problem. Alright. So, anyway... I'm going to see all of you. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you next time. Hopefully next time's not going to be super long. I might stream a little bit more in the mornings. I think that's going to be fun. No idea about, like, a lot of stuff, though. My stuff has been a little bit hectic recently, and I've been trying to get, like a bunch of stuff finished, so, like, I have no idea when the next stream's gonna be. Definitely there's gonna be one on next Friday, though. But until then, I will see you all later. Have a good one.